get my local recording in case I actually PB. Always local record. Alright. And we're gonna be a go in 3, 2, 1, boom. Marley, please. Please. Look. Cat! Don't bite the wires, definitely don't do that. So, this is DKC Returns 200%. So, it's slightly more than 100%. So, in this category, we will be essentially doing... You can compare this category to... Oh no, I already took damage. It'd be really funny if I died in 1-1. You can compare this category to 242 stars in SMG2, if you're familiar with that. Wherein we have kind of 2 speedruns contained within this speedrun. So... To start off with, the first 2 and a bit hours will be all stages, also known as 100%, where we beat all of the stages. One sec. Okay, no money this time. So firstly, we will be beating all of the stages. That also requires collecting every Kong letter. And you'll know when we've gotten every Kong letter because when we complete the level, we'll have a red star icon to the side of it. Collecting the Kong letters, collecting all of the Kong letters in a given world will unlock that world's K level. And completing the K level in each world provides you with an orb, and collecting all of the orbs and beating the final boss allows you access to the final level. Whoops, I screwed this up a bit. Almost defaulted into any % movement. I'm not going to make this cycle now, but that's fine. No, actually, interesting. I might make it. Sorry, it's hard to talk while playing. Gotta make a cycle here. Nice. Got it. Whoops. I set up slightly. So yes, collecting all the orbs and beating the final boss will grant us access to the final level, and then beating that final level will mark the end of all stages, but it also marks the start of the next half of this speedrun, which is Mirror Mode. And in Mirror Mode... Nice, we got money. In Mirror Mode, we have 1 heart and no Diddy. And we've got to do all of the levels again. And that ultimately provides us with 200% completion. So, as you can imagine, the bulk of this will be the second half of the run. And I have practiced. And I hope I don't do anything really stupid in that part of the speedrun. Also, this is technically my first ever marathon run, and what a way to start. It is currently 5:28 AM in the glorious land of the UK. And I'm doing a 5-hour speedrun. Don't I make great life choices? Oh, hello, Marley. Please don't. Please don't. I really think he's gonna try and attack my capture card. Please don't. Look, fell down somewhere. I just fed you. You know? Yes, this is my first marathon run in, well, ever. I tried to get into ESA this year. I went to ESA this summer. Unfortunately I couldn't get in any runs. I did commentate for a run by Mr. Ponytail in chat. Yeah. And sorry Eden for the scheduling hell. I promise it'll be worth it. Oh no. That was the first death. That's rather early to take the first death. That's jank. That can happen sometimes. That's a rather janky ledge. That's quite unfortunate that happens. Sometimes it just kicks you off. Usually hovering is how you avoid that. I didn't hover for long enough, unfortunately. See, that's how you should do it. I can kill you. Oh, I didn't get the DK. Marley, please stop poking around my cables. That's about a 35-second time loss or so. That's fine. Plenty of places I can win that back in the second half of the run. Do you want to go on my bed? Do you want to go on my bed? Half of this run is going to be cat problems. This game is very good, yes. Very cool game. Give it a ceiling boost. I didn't get it. So, I haven't actually talked much in terms of speed tech yet. And oddly, the first thing I'm going to be talking about is that I can't do optimal cart movement at the beginning of this section because otherwise I can't get the K there. Should also talk about money. So, I need to have 20 banana coins by the end of these first 5 levels. So by the end of this level, I need to have 20 banana coins. I have 19 right now, but I will get a 20th at the end of this level. You can jump over that puzzle piece. It's like frame perfect, and it's absolutely pointless, but it looks cool. The main thing we've got to worry about in terms of money routing at the start of the run is... Wait, one sec. I'm a legend. So at the end of the level, at the end of every level, there is a goal barrel, and whatever it... I think it's actually called a slot machine barrel. And whatever it lands on when you hit it will be what you get. And if it lands on the DK, then you get to shake the Wii Remote up to 15 times to win 15 of something like this. And yeah, there we go. Got coins. So as you can imagine, we want coins. We need at least one coin barrel in the first 5 levels. And thankfully I got one in 1 too, so even if I didn't get one there, I was going to be fine. And we need at least one other at some point in the run, and that is my second one. It's very helpful if you can get 3, because if you can get 3, you basically don't have to worry about coins at all. I'll probably go for 1 in this level, just to see. If I don't, then I'll grind in the next level a little bit, just to make sure ends meet. In terms of our actual movement, as you can tell, the fastest way to move is by rolling, which requires constantly shaking the Wii Remote, but trust me, it's not that bad. With DK by himself, you can only roll. Your roll will die out after about half a second. With Diddy, you can roll infinitely. Well, until you hit a wall, so... really want to keep Diddy as long as possible, most of the time. Some cases you do actually want to go without Diddy, but that's more complicated, something we'll get to later. A little side note is that... whoops. Is that every roll... nice. Okay, not gonna grind in 1k then. Every roll you do takes 2 frames to start up. So... it doesn't matter too much in a really long run like this, but... in general, you want to minimize the amount of rolls you start up. And the amount of rolls you do can affect some tricks we try and pull off. This is the first K level. It's also my personal favourite. I love 1k. I'm a bit biased, because I do hold the world record for this level in time attack, but this level was really fun to run through. Oops. That was quite close, I almost got hit there. And there's our first orb. Finally I can actually move my chair closer to my TV. Thank you, Marley, for moving. Go off in that other room, will you? So in general, actually I'm not even sure what to explain next. I guess I'll explain this boss. There is a fast strat I'm going to go for on this boss. It saves about 5 seconds, like 4 seconds if I hit it. Nice. So you have about a 6 frame window there, which doesn't sound that bad, but there's not... it can be quite hard to get actually, even though 6 frames is quite a large window in terms of speedrunning. But yeah, that prevents him from going to the other side, and saves a couple seconds, and that's a pretty clean level. So overall, not a super fast World 1, but that's solely because I died in 1.5, which is just unfortunate. Quite a silly death I took, but that's fine. Yeah, I guess I'll explain other movement concepts as I get to them. There really isn't that much to talk about in terms of movement tech. A lot of the movement tech is more important for ILs. Where you're trying to save frames and stuff. Right at the beginning of this level we can do a triple bounce to get an extra coin. Although I'm pretty much fine for coins for the whole run now, because I got 3 coin barrels. This letter O is quite stupid to get. Oh, whoops. There are like 3 different strats for this and nobody agrees on which one is fastest. You're supposed to pound this and wait for it to drift along the water. You can just do this. Have to wait a bit for the platform to come up to grab that end. Jump here to intentionally delay a bit. Nice, hit the rising bounce. That's about a 2-3 frame window to hit that rising bounce. I do get it most of the time. Oh, whoops. So a rising bounce, as I just described, is essentially Well, that's kind of what it sounds like. You hit an enemy while you're ascending from your jump, and most of the time you want to get a high bounce from it. The reason why it's important to get rising bounces is because they often replace what's known as what is known as a momentum bounce. Now, a momentum bounce is essentially when we get a high bounce off an enemy while also maintaining our speed. Now, with DK by himself, this is very easy to do. With Diddy on your back, this is frame perfect. This is probably because of an oversight. Like, they probably didn't realize that, or just didn't consider that the button you press to get a high bounce is the same as the button you press to use Diddy's jetpack. So you have to pretty much press the jump button on the last possible frame so that your hover does not come out. And that is why momentum bounces are hard and why we often want to replace them with rising bounces. There is a fast cycle you can do here. It's a lot harder. I don't even know if it's possible to do while getting the Kong letters. I'm not very good at it normally anyway. I tend to miss it in 90%. Oh wait. I didn't need to worry about keeping Diddy there, because I get him right back at the beginning of this next level. A bit pointless waiting there. Being our second shopping trip. We need 20 coins for each of these keys, there are 8 of them. We also need 20 extra coins by the time we reach the shopping world 7. Because we want to pick up a banana juice. Which will make our lives in one of the levels a lot easier. But we got an auto-scroller coming up. So, you know, you can do plenty of things during these auto-scrollers. But I'll find a way to make this interesting. If you heard me going crazy on the Wiimote just then, it takes 5 A presses to start up the rocket barrel. And you know what, actually this is a good time to talk about control style. So, I said 5 A presses there. That's only true if you're playing Wiimote and Nunchuck. If you're playing Wiimote by itself, or sideways Wiimote, or we usually just say Wiimote, and then call the other control style Nunchuck. You use the 2 button instead. I much prefer Nunchuck for this game. It is much more comfortable. The control styles do actually have some differences that affect speedrunning. So there are some levels where one control style is faster than the other. In general, Wiimote is the fastest control style, but in a speedrun it's by such an insignificant amount that it's not really worth someone like me trying to learn the whole game with Wiimote just to save those extra couple seconds, because I will likely lose that time back in other levels from bad movement. Specifically what it affects is that Wiimote allows you to get faster acceleration when climbing vertical walls. Vertical walls as if I was trying to distinguish them from horizontal walls. When you're climbing grass walls, you get faster acceleration with Wiimote controls. Conversely, with Nunchuck controls, you can hover past vines without having to slow down. And what I mean by that is that with the Wiimote controls, to hover at full speed with Diddy, and also walk at full speed, you have to hold the run button. Coincidentally, the run button is also the grab button. So when we get to some levels later on that have vines in them, you can't hover past them at full speed on Wiimote. You either have to grab them or just go slowly. But a Nunchuck you can go past at full speed. That early death in 1-5 really just completely screwed my splits up. I'm gonna be behind for quite a while here. Not that you can see my splits, but I can. Depending on RNG, I may get hit here. Each hit loses about half a second. That is, you freeze in place for about half a second. Woohoo! This is another semi-auto-scroller. This whale is actually kind of, at the beginning, it's kind of pace-locked. No matter how fast you reach it, it will... it can't go before a certain point, so if you're fast enough, you can, like, have some fairly sloppy movement and still not lose any time in the beginning. So, like, I kind of messed up the movement before the whale, but it didn't matter. In this level we do some off-screen jumps, which seem kind of scary, but they're not that bad if you practice them. First one's coming up. Anytime you have to dismount the whale, basically. Look at that. Line ourselves up. You can obviously take these a lot tighter, but obviously not going for that. There is a really crazy strat that was discovered recently for this section, but I'm obviously not going to go for it. It's there's a way to activate the whale's blowhole, which creates a geyser of water that pushes you up. There's a way to do that, and then roll into it to be sent really high at roll speed. And you can use that in that section to grab the O, no, not the O, the N, and also just reach the cannon much sooner. It's not really TAS only, we've done it in Time Attack recently, we've set a couple records with it. But it's way too risky to go for. You can just die by going for it, so it's not really worth. We haven't decided on a name for it yet. I proposed the Whale Tenko. No one else actually seems to agree with that one yet. This is one of 2 levels from the beach that you might remember from your childhood. Well, that is if you were a child when this game came out. Which I was. It's got the big scary octopus. Wait a bit there so the platform comes down. Intentionally do an extra roll here so I can roll under this tentacle. Oh, whoops. Normally I would take a damage boost on that tentacle, but I'm going to go past it instead, because I already took damage. The reason for that is I want to lose Diddy here, because, as I mentioned earlier with momentum bounces, this ending becomes a lot easier without Diddy. So I can just do this. With Diddy, both of those would be frame perfect. It is actually faster to finish with Diddy in Time Attack though, so you do have to do those frame perfect inputs at the end when going for a world record in Time Attack. Yeah, 2.5 and this level as well, 2.7. They are probably the hardest, well, no. When you start learning this game, they are 2 of the hardest levels in the first half of the game, if not the hardest 2 levels in the first half. They're not that bad as you get better at the game. Whoops. That's a bit scary. Almost didn't make that cycle. I'm gonna play this a bit safe, not sure what cycle exactly I'm on. This entire level operates on wave cycles, they continue even when I'm in that little area in there. Get up to this one. Oh, hello Marley, he's back. Oh lord, he's back. I fed you already, you deceitful thing. You're such a thingy, Molly. You know that? You wanna say hello to the stream? No? We'll screw you then. There is an off-screen strat I would like to go for here, but I haven't practiced it very much, and I don't think I'll hit it, unfortunately. I might not go for it. I might go for a version of a strat here, though. This is a rather quick K level as well. Whoops. I paused because I went into time attack mode, went to try and reset. I'm surprised that death doesn't happen more often, actually. That's quite a hard one to avoid, but I don't tend to die to it often. Yeah, to be fair, the strat I want to go for is fairly safe, so... Right. There is a strat you could go for right here, which I'm not going to do. You go way up top here, really quickly. You can do some off-screen stuff. Okay. Okay, there we go. That is 2k skip. The strat I didn't go for is 2k skip skip. Which is some crazy off-screen stuff. Oh wow, okay. Apparently my PB doesn't have a fun time in that level. Even with that death I saved a lot of time. Yeah, 2k skip skip was discovered in the past couple years. It saves about 8 more seconds over 2k skip, which itself saves about 8 seconds. Not something I really feel comfortable going for, and due to the presence of vertical climbing in that section, it's easier to do it with Wiimote, which is another thing that prevents me from going for it as easily. Not too much going on in this boss, we just repeat that sequence and then we're done. It is very rare but possible that they do this without turning around here. There is a raise their arms before they hit the wall. We don't know how rare it is, but it doesn't happen very often. And it's a big problem in time attack. This ultimately makes 2B one of the most frustrating time attacks to grind for world record. Because we just don't know how rare it is. I feel like I've only gotten it once or twice, but I've also not played 2B time attack in a very long time, like 3+ years. You have to turn around here. Because if you don't turn around, you can't get a ledge hop. A ledge hop allows you to kind of clip onto platforms a bit lower than you otherwise would be able to. And you have to be facing the same direction. That was stupid, I didn't need to jump there. Whoops. That nearly killed me. You need to be facing the same direction as the ledge you're trying to clip onto in order for them to work, so you have to turn around at the beginning there. Oh, my splits do the outdated route, the outdated level order in this world. I need to skip a couple of those after this level. This level's quite long. Also, this level has a Billy Mitchell reference right at the beginning. Don't miss it. There it is. Did you miss it? Oh, nice double pound. Just kind of have to ask Retro Studios, do they know? Does he know? This game was in 2000. This game was made in 2010, or released in 2010. How much about Billy Mitchell was really available back then? This O is very scary to go for. That guy doesn't respawn. So if you miss that, you just have to take a death. Okay, for some reason I thought I missed a K. Just wanted to check. Go for button jump. Nice. It's a neat little strat, stays about a second. Do a cannon skip here. If you hold... You can hold a direction while you're shooting from a cannon, you can hold a direction to move a bit in that direction. You kind of have... You have to do that for that skip to be possible there. The same goes for some skips in 1.5, which I kind of forgot to explain about them, as I was yapping about other things. Little timing aid for those. I need to skip a couple splits here because my splits do outdated level order. This new level order is about like 2 seconds faster or something. So I would have done 3-3, the level below this one, first back then, but it's actually faster to do 3-4 first. And then this unlocks 3-6, and then we immediately do 3-6 after this. And then we go and do 3-3 and 3-5. Nice. Got the momentum max, that saves a bit of time in that section. Generally, momentum maxes aren't really required for any category, it's just some of them save a decent bit of time, so you really want to try getting them. intentionally stall a bit there. So we activate the platform, but we don't activate the shark at the end, so the shark doesn't jump up and give us a bad time. Oh, whoops. I was not supposed to split, I'm not 6 minutes ahead. This is one of only 2... Actually, no. It's... That's only for all stages. This is one of only 2 levels in all stages, the first half of this run, where we're going to see Rambi. Or any animal buddy for that matter, because Rambi is the only animal buddy in this game. The thing of note about Rambi is that... if you remember when I mentioned that starting up a roll takes 2 frames each time, with Rambi it takes 4 each time. It's very big. Oh, I didn't get the block jump. There's about a 2-frame window to knock down the block and land on it at the same time, or in the same jump. This level kind of hurts your arm if you grind it for a while. So now we go and do 3-3. This level is quite infamous in the speedrunning community. It's not a lot of people's favourite level. Some people love this one, some people hate it. I am unfortunately in the latter camp. It doesn't look that bad, but this level's quite broken, and not in a good way. This one is kind of barely holding itself together in some parts. A lot of jank that can happen. I just hope... God, I hope none of it happens. I mean, if you take out the jank, this will be quite a very... This will actually be a very fun level to run through. It kind of is, honestly. Like, the jank is more so important for ILs. I didn't get one of the bits of jank there, which is that that door can sometimes just not break. There's another bit of jank at the end of this level that would be really bad to get. I really hope I don't get it. Start rolling as soon as that hits that. I didn't get it. Good. There is a very unfortunate glitch that can happen there, which is, it's kind of hard to explain. The camera kind of stays locked in place and you don't get shot to the ending. And you can move around. You kind of get sent to the bottom of that section. You can move around. You can die, thankfully, so you restart from the checkpoint. But yeah, I don't even know why it happens. It's very, very rare. But it can happen, and it's very sad when it does. It hasn't happened to me yet on a run. Yet. That's our last normal level in War 3. And probably one of the hardest ones to do well. Whoops. Mostly because of the ending. Whoops. Take a lot of damage boosts in this level. That's a rising bouncer. Very consistent. This section, I've messed it up. Rip. You can see why this is hard to do well. Oh no, I was Diddy. It's fine, I get him back immediately after. You can also use Diddy barrels as a weapon, which is very nice. Allows you to get a very quick kill in that second room. The second room's a lot easier than the first one. It's unfortunate that I didn't get to show off the quick kill strat for the first room because I can't do it in mirror mode. I screwed my splits up. Whoops. I must have split after 3-3 by accident. Anyway. That's fine, I can adjust them afterwards. 3K. This is probably the easiest K level. And it's honestly quite fun as well. Although it's like half auto-scroller. That is kind of the thing with the K levels. A lot of them are actually just auto-scrollers, either partially or fully. And the first half of this is just auto-scroller. Essentially. This roll matters. That's about it. And this middle section does matter. I'm going to intentionally stay out here. If I go any further forward than that, really, I will activate these cycles, and that will just make the ending a bit more difficult. Not really looking for that. What I showed off there, not very extensively though, is a tech called ceiling boosts. So this leads me on to the topic that the grab button is kind of broken in this game. And this is more so a recent discovery that we've made. So basically, grabs have some special properties. If you hit a ceiling normally, you will lose your speed. If you hit a ceiling and grab, you will maintain your speed, and you will also, depending on the slant of the ceiling, potentially gain a bit of speed. Also, I should explain this boss. Okay, I got 2 bombs, that's fine. You can get 3 bombs per phase, you need to throw 6 total. Okay, that's not actually that good. There's about a 95% chance he goes to the right here. Cool. Alright, that should be fine. That was okay. Just not some not good luck in the first phase. Anyway, ceiling boosts. The ending of 3K could be done faster. I used them to do the ending of 3K faster because lots of ceilings you have to hit at the ending, and you can just grab into them and maintain your roll speed the whole way through. It's very helpful in the IL where you don't get diddy. You can't do infinite rolls. And I'll get onto the other application of ceiling boosts later because I keep yapping on about them and unrelated things in levels where they aren't present. Nice instant roll there. So the gimmick of Ward 4 is that every level is an auto-scroller in some capacity. Nice, got the roll. That roll on that crumbling platform right before the checkpoint, that is a very janky roll. I use that word a lot. I'm going to be using it a lot more. It's very jank because you have to delay the preceding cannon shot by exactly a frame to get that roll. Any more, any less, you won't get the roll. Kind of weird. This is also a slightly different version of minecart to the one we saw at the beginning of the run in the jungle in 1.6. Because we are standing in this minecart, or on, rather. which means we're a bit more free to do fun stuff. That was close. That's the 3-framer. You got the last frame on that. If you don't jump in the first 3 frames, you just die. And the alternative is to just take the next cannon instead, which is about a second and a half slower. We've got 4-2 here as well, which is also a standing minecart level. Really shows off a lot of the freedom you can get with the movement in these cart levels. Because these are, yeah, just a lot more free. Not as constrained as the sitting minecart levels. Generally, what you want to do in these is land as close to, or as far left on each minecart as possible. Because you snap to the center every time. God, it's only been 46 minutes, and I'm already talked a lot. I'm just excited, you know? It's something new for me. I've been looking for an excuse to run this category again for quite a while. Maybe I will try and give my voice a bit of a break. Jago spinny. Oh, I'm gonna sit back in my chair a bit. You know what? This one is not as interesting as the first rocket level, but it's also about 20 seconds shorter, so it's not so bad. Sorry if I'm yawning, I mean, I've signed myself up for this. And you know what? This is probably one of the better ways to start my day. I promise I do go outside. Sometimes. I guess I should mention that puzzle pieces are not required in this category. I've forgotten that's a question some people might have had in their heads. Yeah, puzzle pieces do not count towards your percentage completion on your file, so you actually don't need them. All puzzles is a separate category on speedrun.com. It's a very cool category actually. I like it quite a bit. Go back into a sitting minecart level here. There are only 3 sitting minecart levels in the game. There are also only 3 standing minecart levels in the game. This is the first one where we have to duck under some objects, like this. A lot of people say this is one of the hardest levels casually. I think I kinda get it. This is a very scary combo. Nice. It's about a 2-frame window to get that. You know, some obscure trivia for this game is that I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe this game was at like a Nintendo, some kind of competition run by Nintendo at one point. And this level, well, this game was one of the games, and the task was to beat this level as fast as possible. Of course, the contestants, they were just dying a lot because they probably hadn't played the game very much. But yeah, this is... it's not really... you know, you wouldn't expect this kind of game to show up at a kind of competition like that, even if it's like a kind of informal, casual-y one. Another one. This is the longest rocket level in the game. Honestly, not super difficult really until the ending. The ending gets a bit tricky. Also, I haven't died yet in these levels, but pretty much everything is a one-hit kill. In Tropical Freeze, it's a bit different. You actually get, you actually have a health system in the minecart and rocket levels. Consequently, they're designed to be a little harder. In this game, I mean, they're already quite hard, but yeah, you just die in one hit. I need to focus for this one. Let's count in German for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Reason why I did that is because that thing will shoot 12 blasts at you. On the 7th and 8th ones, you need to go down and get the G. And counting actually helps me like measure out my movements. I have a way I move every time to get the G. As a bonus, for all puzzles, it also gets me the puzzle piece in that section. I should think of a different language to count in by the time I get to that in mirror mode. Okay, 4K. If this goes right, it's really quick and easy. If one thing goes wrong, this could be a big problem. Oh shit. Okay, this is a bit of a problem. Okay, I'm basically playing 4K mirror now, actually. Okay, this is not how it's supposed to go. This is off script. I don't mess this up very often. Well, this level's quite hard to do without damage. But what I have to do now. Although thankfully, more of the difficulties at the beginning, which I already got past with Diddy. That's a shame, but at least I backed it up. Because that's quite a flashy level, if you get everything correct. Bit of a shame, but that's fine. At least I didn't die. That was about 20 seconds or so I lost. I haven't actually shown off a lot of the stuff I wanted to get so far this run. It's a bit of a shame, but this game's cool to watch anyway, so hopefully it's still fine. Oh yeah, you can just do that. I completely forgot to mention this, it's such a normal thing in speedrunning, but yeah, you can just skip the entire attack sequence. You know, there's a mold just like on the train, just chucking stuff at you from a distance. You can just go straight to the train if you have Diddy. It saves a lot of time and it's very easy to do. In these sections you have to bot 10 moles to proceed. Oh wow, okay. Sometimes I do that. Not much you can do about it. This is a very random level. Oh, that was close, I could have died there. That mole could have bopped me off. Regarding boss randomness in this game, 6 out of the 8 bosses have RNG elements. This one has fairly significant RNG elements, although matters more for time attack than it does for full game. This level has an interesting history in time attack. I'm gonna be careful, I don't want to lose Diddy. Beginning of fight 1. Okay. Fairly average RNG. Some people say this game starts in Ward 5 in speedrunning. They're not really wrong, either. This game does have a difficulty spike around this point. Whoops, missed that. Oh, Marley's back. Hello. Oh, did you hear that? Oh. And yes, this is the thing I was talking about at the beginning of the run, about hovering past vines. You can't really do this, but I just... That didn't happen. You can't do what I just did before dying on Wiimote. Okay, that didn't happen. Wait here because the next section, the cycle's already. Oh no! Really throwing this level, aren't I? I don't usually throw this level so much. That's kind of an. There. Wow. Oh well. That is a little bit safe because I've already made enough mistakes this level. Oh, I need that. 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 Thank you. Very rough 5-1. Yeah, quite icky. Not the best all stages so far. This is probably like about 2 minutes behind my best pace or something, considering all the deaths I've had so far. But for 200%, mirror mode is far more important. I could get a fairly mediocre start and still get quite a good time if my mirror mode goes well. You can normally just skip past that, but you have to get the K there. Oh, whoops. This is the one cycle end. I said that the one cycle though and completely forgot to point it out. That's sort of a failsafe if you get down to that section without having activated the platform, it'll just activate by itself. That's quite a decent 5-2. Only really one mistake there. Oh yeah, sorry I'm sniffling a lot. I'm not sick or anything. I think. Not uncommon to die in this level. It's one of the first levels in most categories where you start to take a lot of deaths, particularly with this ending section. That was clean though. Looks like my PB took quite a few deaths there, actually. There is a fairly high chance I PB in this run, which also means world record. I just have not run this category very much. It can go down a lot lower than what the time currently is. This is also quite a tough level. Very fun though. Oh dear. I grabbed to try and avoid bonking there. Didn't quite work. I grabbed a bit too early, I think. Should be fine. I'm not crying out for Diddy in this level. You see the Diddy barrel down there, I actually skipped it because I'm going to immediately get him back in the next level, so it doesn't matter much. Yeah, I backed that up really well, so that's fine. And I died so close to the checkpoint that it's a very minimal death. Again, not Not uncommon to take deaths in 5-4. Whoops. Somehow this is not the first 2D platformer on the Wii to have a very problematic level 5-4. It's okay, because we're not playing that game. Okay. Hello. We're doing okay so far. Couple deaths, but nothing too terrible. The fun starts in about an hour and 15 minutes from now. That's where the fun begins. Oh yeah, arachnophobia warning. If you don't like spiders, look away for the next, like, minute. Oh lord, he's back. One-shot G? No, one-shot G. Oh good, is he finally about to settle down and stop moving around my legs? He has one brain cell. We're gonna kill Diddy and immediately bring him back. Take a lot of damage boosts in this level. Wait a bit there, so the platform tilts down just enough for me to get onto it. Oh, dead. Okay. Ah, didn't get the first one. In time attack, the optimal strat for this part is to get 3 momentum bounces. Imagine kills a lot of runs in time attack. Actually, the third one's kind of just a bonus, but it does save a couple temps. You need the first two, though, to go fast in that section. Yeah, you don't need puzzle pieces, they don't count towards the percentage on the file. All puzzles is a separate category on cisn't.com. All puzzles would add about like another 50 minutes or so to this run. Yeah, about another 50 minutes to an hour to this run, if we added all the puzzle pieces in. Oh really, what's the other one? I have not looked at the schedule very much. I'd like to not take damage here. Oh, thank you. I get to keep 35k, wahoo! Actually, I don't even think I benefit that much from Diddy and 5k anymore. Oh, let's go. I use the mushroom in the background as a visual cue for that. Clean 5-7. Not that 5-7's super hard to do well, but that was clean. Alright, 5k. We've got some cool cannon shots we can do here. I'm going to attempt one. If I miss it, I won't go for it again. The trans roll. Right here. Nailed it. That only saves a couple seconds, but I go for it every time. Because I am insane. Not the only one we'll be doing either. Right, another one coming up here. Cool. There is another skip I could do here that is very risky, I'm not going to go for it. There is one last possible shortcut I could get. I will try and go for it. Yes! Haha. I didn't even save time. But I got everything I wanted to there. I love that ending shortcut, it glitches out the camera. As you could tell. Right, Manga Ruby. This is one of the hardest. This is the hardest boss to do well. I'm gonna focus. This boss has no RNG elements. It's not quite important to plan, but that's fine. That works. Nice. Queen. And I get to keep Diddy for 6-1. Yes, that is one of only 2 bosses to have no RNG elements. The other one is Mugly in World 1. All of the others have at least something that could change every time. But as a result, that one's a very fun boss to speedrun. It's also... But yeah, as I mentioned, it's very difficult to do properly. Thankfully I got it there. But it can go very wrong very quickly. Oh, whoops. I messed that up. I actually messed that up because I accidentally got, I mentioned momentum bounces. I didn't mention that you get a slightly different bounce if you go 1 frame early than you do if you go any other amount of frames early. I went 1 frame early on that bounce. I was trying to go more than 1 frame early, and as a result I went a bit too fast. Because you keep some of your momentum if you go 1 frame early. And yeah, I went a bit too fast, couldn't quite get a ledge hop on the platform. A lot of things came together, but it's fine because it only lost a few seconds. This ending is a lot easier with Diddy. Diddy increases your vertical hitbox size. Just the tiniest bit makes that ending a lot easier to do. With DK by himself, if you happen to only have DK there, you will often have to just go over to a platform on the left of the screen and jump to the barrel from there, which is a bit slower. No, you were settled. You didn't have to jump off the bed. Half of this run is going to be my cat annoying me. It's the last sitting minecart level. The world record for this level in time attack is actually maxed out as far as we can tell. It's really terrible to go for. I actually don't have the max out yet. I'm 1 frame off. I've gotten 1 frame off 4 times. Oh yeah, this is one of the most difficult time attack world records. Well, not... It's hard to say exactly what it is, but yeah. One of the most frustrating time attack world records to go for is this one. We're literally tied with the task on this one. And when I say we, I mean not me. As far as like the best player in this game goes, there are 3 good candidates. It tends to be that the best player is either myself, -112, or JXD. And honestly, there's a really good argument for all of us, and nobody can really decide who the best player is. So we kind of just refer to ourselves as the big 3. I say we, but JXD isn't really... JXD is a bit elusive. He's not really in the community so much. He just kind of shows up out of nowhere sometimes, gets a crazy time, and then dips for another year. We do also have a French player, Sorrento, who is progressing insanely fast, getting some crazy good times recently. He mostly plays... well, no actually, Sorrento is also the best player of the 3DS version, overtaking me on that one, which is really cool to see. The 3DS version does have different physics. So it's kind of its own leaderboards. Oh, hello! I didn't expect you to be here, it's quite early in the morning. Yeah, shout out to Sorrento. He is very good at this game. almost too fast there. This level can be a bit tough. This is one of my favourite levels to run though. Oh, whoops, I accidentally avoided a hit there. I have to wait a bit here for some cycles. Oh, whoops. You can just get that O without having to slow down. Unfortunately, I didn't quite get it. Oh, whoops. How did I not get hit there? Wow. The amount of hearts you have does matter in this ending. Gonna wait on one here. Wait for one boulder, get that. Because I usually get hit there. I think if you go fast enough you can avoid the hit there, but... yeah, safer to just do the previous bit without taking damage. For that. With regards to level order here, we do 6-4 first, so because we lose Diddy by the end of 6-4, but we have him by the end of 6-5, so it's faster for the beginning of 6-6 to do 6-5 directly before it. This level does have Randy, but we won't be using him until Mirror Mode. Whoops, I forgot to jump. Another Rising Bounce? Oh, I didn't get the strat. You can do a Rising Bounce there to collect G, and then also land on the very edge of the gong at the same time. And landing on the edge of a gong, while pounding on the edge of a gong, gives you much less height. So you can... it's just a lot faster. It's a very fun strat to get. Unfortunately I didn't get it. That's fine. I did have a very unfortunate death in this level in one of my runs the other day. Hope it doesn't happen again. I think I know how to avoid it, but it kind of came out of nowhere at the time. Yeah. The death was that I didn't actually get onto that platform. I just kind of fell down. Because you are kind of stretching, well, pushing it a bit there, in terms of what you can, in terms of the platforms you can actually land on. In this section, as soon as you land on the ground there, the auto-scroll starts, so you want to land on the ground as soon as possible. And yeah, this is a bit of an auto-scroller. don't forget the end. Have I mentioned yet that grabbing into a wall prevents it from bonking it? And lets me just slide down it? I don't know if I have mentioned that. Because that is another reason why grabs are kind of broken in this game. Well, look at that, it was the last level before 6B. Baited. Get baited. I don't know why the game fakes you out like that. Quite funny though. That is one of the only unavoidable Kong letters. That might actually be the only one you can't avoid. I think there's another one somewhere, but... yeah, there is no way to avoid getting that G. Oh yeah, I think the K in 1.5 is also potentially impossible to avoid. This level is based on global cycles, so yeah. Pretty much everything is on a global cycle here. Which is weird because most levels use mostly local cycles. That's also a very cool level to run. There is a fast cycle you can go for in Time Attack that is very difficult to do, but it looks really cool when you get it. What am I doing? I tried to select Time Attack. When you complete a level, Time Attack becomes the second option in the menu. Why did I try to select Time Attack? I confuse myself sometimes. This is the only K level that is pretty much fully auto-scroller with no way to skip it. You know, I don't need to focus too much for this because I have Diddy, I have 4 hearts. So I can tell the story of how this is, in Time Attack, either the easiest or the absolute hardest wall bracket to get. So, this level, well, you kind of only have to optimize 3 things. The beginning, so basically your first roll, how early you activate the auto-scroller, and the very end. And that is it. Only 3 things that can affect your time. But for some reason, I am the only person to have a problem where I lose a frame on the last roll. It's really weird. Basically, at the end of this level there's a cannon you land from. And for some reason, I land slightly further to the left from it. Nobody knows why. And it's also happened on every version of the game I own. Well, every version of the game I've tried. I do have the Japanese version now. I've yet to try it, because I have to finish homebrewing my Wii and stuff. But, yeah. So pretty much, so yeah, despite it basically being the easiest world record in the game by a mile, I have never gotten it. Because I literally can't on the versions of the game that I've tried. I'm hoping that... Oh, let's go. Hello, Sheila. I'm hoping that the Japanese version allows me to actually get it. And you know, the situation gets funnier because... So, when I went to ESA in July, I met up with -112, one of the other top runners in this game. And he has 6K world record, so, you know, it works for him. So, you know, the idea was he'd bring his Wii U to ESA, I would play 6K on his console and get the world record. I'd be happy. So we start traveling to ESA, and while traveling in the airport, I lose my Wii remote and nunchuck. Okay, well that sounds like a problem, but Minus has a spare, so it's not like I can't play the game. And then we get to ESA, day 1 of the event. Minus sets up his Wii U, and his Wii U is bricked. We don't know how, but his Wii U just stopped working. To be fair, it had been a few months since he last used it, but yeah, it just stopped working at some point between the last time he used it and when we went to ESA. So even with someone else's Wii U, I could not get this world record. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. Someday, I will get it. Nice, short walk. I've been yapping through this boss because there's not much very interesting going on here. This boss, there are 2 attacks that have major RNG. That is also another case of RNG, how fast he turns around in the last phase, after each attack. The attacks where he hits a wall, in the 2nd and 3rd phase, he can do either a long, medium, or short walk. In the 1st phase he always does a medium walk, but yeah. And the turnarounds in the last phase can be significantly slower sometimes than they should be. I've just gotta say, this is only 16 seconds behind a run I had the other day, or last night, that was very close to PB, despite having quite a few deaths so far. Still a 133 World 6, which is not bad at all. Whoops. Just lose Diddy here, going back immediately. Ah! Yes, do donate as well. I'm busy yapping about this game, but do donate as well. If you can, of course. You can't jump immediately at the end there, but I do have a visual cue for when you can start jumping. I look for a specific amount of... There's a bit of shadow at the bottom of the screen. I look for when a certain amount of it has gone off screen, and then you can jump. This level causes more deaths than it should. Grab against the wall there, so I glide down. Oh yeah, you can just roll across most of these gaps. It's quite nice. Grab again. See that little bonk effect there? If I hadn't grabbed, I would have just done a clean bonk off that wall and died. Oh no. Okay. Potentially lose Diddy him. Just easier to do that. We get him back immediately in the next level. That was quite good. Nothing went wrong there, really. Oh, cat. What do you want? Gotta remember here. Want banana juice this time as well. We're gonna use that in the first level of World 8. So we have to buy it now because we can't get to the shop in World 8 before 8.1. Where's he gone? He's somewhere. Not under my desk for once. Chewing up my cables or anything. Very short and sweet level. Another one where you're actually quite susceptible to dying. Like, more deaths than... You die there more than you should, really. Hello. Meow. I don't even know if that's getting picked up in the mic or not. Oh, that probably did. Whoa! Okay, that is a new death. New death unlocked, chat. I don't think I've ever died like that before. Wow. I died in 7-4, everyone. Just when this World 7 was getting off to a pretty good start. Oh well. Could be worse, you could die in the auto-scrolling. You could die in the auto-scrolling. A very novel death there. No, 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 no. No. I blame that one on my cat. I was trying to stop him from eating some wires. Can you blame me? It's gonna be so funny if I get world record and I just have a death because I'm trying to stop my cat from being a nuisance. Got 2 deaths in 7-4. What a world we live in. Not a level I really expected to lose like 30 seconds in, not gonna lie. Like the last level I expect to lose 30 seconds in World 7. There's only 25 seconds. I've lost more than 25 seconds in other things this run. As long as this dimwit doesn't bite my cables or anything, I don't really care. No. There's a way to do this faster. It's quite awkward to do, and I also don't have Diddy because I died. Yeah. Actually, yeah, not having Diddy is a bit of a problem. That's also why you don't want to die in 7-4, aside from the fact that it's an auto-scroll and it's quite embarrassing to die in it. I'm gonna spend quite a while waiting here. This is the first of 3 factory switch room levels. So in this level and the next 2 levels, we have to find a switch. As you may have been able to tell by the big sign that says "Find" at the beginning of the level. You only have to press these once, you don't have to press them in mirror mode or repeat playthroughs. So technically this room becomes permanently inaccessible after you do it. Okay. This level I have an interesting history with, because how much do I need to explain here? So in the first 3 years of this game's release, there's a player called Pack Attack, who you may know from a bunch of other games, like Super Monkey Ball, and I know he also did Galaxy 2 ILs. A bunch of other things as well, like Banjo-Kazooie speedruns. Before he became like a big just walkthrough YouTube channel. Yeah, he used to have a lot of the world records in this game, and his record on this level in particular was really strong. Like, it's pretty much his best time relative to the time and relative to the strats used. This was his best time. I spent pretty much summer 2021 trying to beat him here. So, as a result, this is one of the highest amounts of play time I have on a level. I didn't actually come back to it until like a month ago, At which point I had gotten much better at the game and there were a couple new strats, so I very quickly improved my time. But yeah, I have a bit of history with this one. It is a very fun level to speedrun as well. This level's quite interesting. You could write a whole document of all the jank in this level. I don't have time to get into most of it. And a lot of it's also like IL only stuff. Whoops. Might be missing out on it. Okay, I'm definitely missing out on a cycle here. Yeah, I missed a cycle there. So a couple cycles. I have to wait here because that firebar has an invisible hitbox. The first time. It's really weird. Oh, whoops. Screwing this one up a bit. Losing Diddy's fine. Yeah, that was fine. I get him back immediately in this level. So we needed those switches to get that rocket show up, which also unlocks the level after this one. Ward 7's a bit of an interesting one. It definitely plays around with the formula the most. And I'd say Ward 7's probably the hardest for speedrunning. Just across all areas of the game, I think it's the hardest. We have another level here that is pretty much entirely auto-scroller. You can actually skip the last 20 seconds of this level, but it's quite hard to do, and I've not practiced it, so I'm not going to go for it. But yeah, this will essentially be an auto-scroller again. You know, normally I'd goof off and do funny stuff in Time Attack while waiting to get to the skip, but I want to not make a fool of myself, so I'm not going to do that. So, just kind of have a leisurely stroll through this one. A leisurely walk. Did I mention that you can grab to uncrouch more quickly in this game? That was relevant in 7.2 and also 2.7. Yeah. Ultimately, the skip would end. That last enemy I killed, the skip ends by doing a momentum bounce off that, which is why it's very risky to go for it, because you need a momentum bounce. No way around it. A very unique case here. This is a very one-off level. There's no other level like this one in the game. It's also only like 50 seconds long. It's quite cool that they did this, honestly. Even if this level is honestly quite forgettable in a speedrun. This is one of only 2 vertical auto-scrollers in this game. Well, vertical rocket auto-scrollers. I guess 6K is a vertical auto-scroller as well. But yeah, this level doesn't come up very often because you can't play it in time attack or mirror mode. It's literally only one time you have to play it. It very much is a one-off level. I have a feeling that my comparison, not that you can see my splits, I have a feeling my comparison gets this level very good, so I'm probably going to lose time here. This level has the second most important RNG in a full run, and it also has a quick kill strat at the end. But the first 30 seconds or so, we're literally just going to be waiting. Oh yeah, let's see how this goes. Wow, 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 wow. Set myself up here. Let's wait. What are we gonna get? What's it gonna be? Yep. Oh wow, okay. Really sucky so far. So he can take up to 3 jumps before he becomes vulnerable. Unfortunately, he did take 3 jumps there. If, after a jump, he is away from the wall, that is, like, he is anything other than flush with the wall, he will immediately jump again and become vulnerable. And from here, he can choose to walk once or twice around the arena, which is really slow, and I hope he doesn't do it. Okay, good. If he only lifts his leg up a little bit, that means he's not going to do the extra walks. Of course, he can still... Okay, but he can still take up to 3 jumps to become vulnerable, and he took the most amount of jumps possible, but no extra walks, so not really great RNG. Each jump loses about 6 seconds, extra walks lose like 10 or 12. Here's a quick kill strat if I hopefully get it. Oh, barely missed it. You can see what I was going for, right? Not bad, I got a double hit. You can see how close I was to the triple hit though. So basically you're only supposed to hit him 1 time when he comes down. You can do some weird stuff and stay up there and get a second and potentially a 3rd hit out. Each extra hit saves about 10 seconds. Remember to juice. You don't want to forget to juice state 1. You don't want to buy the juice and then forget to use it. Yeah, you need banana juice for this level because this has a load of damage boosts. Really do need it here. Overall, compared to my PB, I lost like 15 seconds in that 70, so not terrible. Could have been a lot worse. I could have not gotten the double hit, or gotten extra walks. Ooh. Each on the edge there. Jump right before it shoots me up into the thing. I screwed this up, that's fine. I also grabbed the ceiling right before the checkpoint. Tiny bit of extra time save. say it's about 0.15 or something. But yeah, you can see why we use banana juice for this. Just so many damage boosts we have to take to do it quickly. Marley, don't get any ideas. Where are you? And because I have enough coins, I can immediately buy the key. And that's the last time we have to visit the shop. Bye-bye to Cranky for the rest of the run. In Tropical Freeze that would not be true because Cranky is playable and one of the most useful Kongs for speedrunning. I actually have not played Tropical Freeze very much. I did hold a couple IL world records in Tropical Freeze at one point. Just like one-off levels that I decided to grind because they were fun. I do actually intend to learn it as a speedrun at some point, just not a priority. It is a very cool game. A lot of people say Tropical Freeze is like technically objectively better than Returns, and I kinda see where they're coming from, but I'm biased towards Returns. Marley, please don't. I don't need to die during another rocket auto scroll because my cat's trying to munch on the wires. That wasn't even because of my cat, I just screwed that up. That's embarrassing. Please. If I had time, I'd shut him downstairs, but you literally do not get more than like 30 seconds of downtime in this run. Kinda sucks. Or at least shut him out of my room, but then he'd be scratching on the door. How do I have 3 rocket level deaths this run, and it can still PB? By PB I mean I can PB all stages this run, actually. Because my all stages PB is very old, and very improvable. Despite literally taking a death, this can PB all stages. By quite a bit as well. I guess that just means I need to go for 211 all stages at some point. Or load removed world record. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah. Oh, whoops, I forgot I don't have Diddy. Try to infinite roll, I don't have Diddy. That's fine actually, this level's not too bad without Diddy. You have to jump to get the K here, which, because of some jank, you would be able to just jump from that part straight to the other one, but it's really weird. Like, if you jump at all in that first section... Okay, well, actually, rather, if you don't jump at all in that first section, the minecart you're in will pass through a rail that it's not supposed to pass through. Therefore, it will land on a lower rail sooner, therefore it will build more speed from that rail, therefore you will have enough distance to jump straight to the next car. If you jump at all, like I do, like I have to do to grab the K, you can't do that. I don't know why, it's really weird. Didn't work in the first place, but yeah. But this level's not too bad. It's the shortest... I think it might be the shortest auto scroll in the game. Right on the 2-hour mark. $8.4 next. No, I'm gonna go Rambulus. I want to show off Rambulus at least. I do have to dip down to get Diddy because I was stupid and lost him in 8-2. Get Rambulus. Well, that's embarrassing. You can just, if you jump at the right time, you can get that gong to immediately give you enough high fat platform. Nice. That's the one hard jump I needed to focus for. A bit faster to do this without Randy at the beginning. You do need him from this point onwards though. Yeah. Rambulus just has one scary jump, but that's really about it. This is a level you really want Diddy for, and thankfully, as long as you don't die past the last checkpoint in 8-4, you will get Diddy here. However, you can definitely die past the last checkpoint in 8-4, mostly to try to grab the okay, cool, didn't get hit there. Nice. That's a fun level to run through. It looks really cool as well, when it's done properly. Wait a bit before getting on that, so the K can come down a bit. I want to not take any damage before the ending. Good. There's an ending skip we can do, but we need full health to do it. Or at least the full version of it needs full health. Position ourselves. Oh wait, not this one. Next one. Very edge of this platform. Roll. Jump as soon as you get off screen. Hover around the middle. Boom. You can start that from further back, but it's much safer to do it like that, and only loses about a second to the faster way. I'm not tired. Just stretching. played a bit too safe there, trying to not take damage. It's not a huge deal if I take damage. I would like to keep Diddy out of this level. For 8k. Oops. Let's get my movement a bit. Wait for the G. Not super fast, but it's good enough. 8k is an auto-scroller. It's not really an well, okay. Not presented as an auto-scroller, but it's functionally like 60% auto-scroller. Also, a very unique level. It's the only one where you're required to collect every puzzle piece. You may notice I did an extra roll there, despite having Diddy, not really needing to do an extra roll. That's just because I have a better... I'm used to setting up the fast gong pounds, that is like landing on the edge of the gong. I'm used to setting up for that with solo DK, where you have to do 2 rolls. And I did actually get it, so it was worth it. The cycles for this bit actually start in the previous section, so in a way it doesn't matter how fast you do the previous section. And from here this is just kind of auto-scroller for the next minute. So it's split into 5 trials, as the level name would suggest. Yeah. Nothing much interesting until the very last part of the very last trial. Particularly Mirror Mode, wink wink. Stay tuned in about 2.5 hours time for that one. Alright chat, so keeping in mind that Mirror Mode is 1 heart, no Diddy, what do you do here? Looks a bit rough, doesn't it? That's because it is. And the final boss. But first an auto-scroller. Quite cool. It's actually quite cool, casually, that this level has an auto-scroller before it. Makes it feel a bit more important. The only other vertical rocket auto-scroller in the game. And unfortunately, this boss is the final boss, and it has the most devastating RNG in the game. Unfortunately. So, my any percent PB is insanely good into this fight, and it gets one of the worst possible patterns. True story. It could have been world record. But I got such an awful pattern on this boss. Let's hope I don't get another one here. Hope I get a decent one. You're given the first hit for free here. Assuming you go for it. Which you should go for it. Now from here, he's going to do another hand swipe attack. His hand could be facing down here, which is what I want. It could also be facing up, which is not what I want. Now, if it were facing up, he would have just grabbed me and given me some damage. And it would have lost about 4 seconds. And now the second phase is where more important RNG happens. It's nice that I got a good first phase though. Again, first hit given to you for free. You can do 3 hits total. So this is one of 3 attacks he can do. He can do this like 5 times. And I have a feeling he's going to do it all 5. Or he can like combine them. This is one of his other attacks. I can't remember which one's faster to get. But now he stops. Oh no, actually no, he does another one. But this is already quite bad RNG. Now he can pound twice in a row. Let's see if we get that here. Nope. Yeah, this is pretty much what I got on my 80% PB actually. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this is what I got on my 80% PB. This boss can waste so much time. Yeah, I think that's the worst possible second phase RNG. Wow. Okay, wow. Reset the console as soon as you land the last hit. And this is all stages PB pace, by the way. I can get 214 all stages here. That'd be a PB. I hope I don't check 9-1. I'm well overdue for a PB here. My PB is literally 3 years old. More than that actually. July 2021. I hope I don't choke this. Wasn't expecting to PB your stages in this, but I'll gladly take it. About time. And also think about how much better this could have been. All those silly deaths I had, that Tiki Tong RNG just now. Think about how much better this could be. Like, I could really push this down. But in the context of 200%, mirror mode is more important. I'll try and clutch this out though. Very safe, 9-1 so far. Oh, okay, extremely safe 9-1. Well, I made it through that part. Played that very, very safe. Yep. 214. 214, 32, I think. Nice. Oh, that's been such a long time coming. I finally improved my time. Right, welcome to mirror mode. Training wheels off. Now the game begins. So, as I mentioned, 1 heart, no Diddy, every level again. That made me uncomfortable. That was better than my normal 9-1. Why was that better than my normal 9-1? Alright, so from here we're going to work through World 1, back through to World 8, doing everything again. You may notice I got a pop-up there, and I also got it at the beginning of 9-1. I will be doing something about that. See, that's appearing because I have Diddy with me right now. What I'm going to do after this is I'm going to go into 1-2 normally, I'm going to kill Diddy, and then I'm going to come back out. And that will overall actually save a little bit of time, like 30 seconds or so, for the rest of the run. Actually more like a minute or so from killing Diddy, because I will no longer get that pop-up, and it overall offsets the time I lose going into 1-2. Me forgetting where the enemies are in 1-1. The difficult thing about mirror mode is that often you often just roll through these sections with Diddy. You never think about where the enemies are because you kill all of them every time. Now you have to think. So remember, we're going to go in normally, kill Diddy. You can just kill him and then immediately leave, you don't have to like complete the level or anything. So yeah, that is the last we're going to see of Diddy for the whole run. Well, not until after the run. Hint hint. You do see him in the credits. I'm able to speedrun some of these levels in mirror mode. A lot of the later ones I'm going to be taking much less risks in. But I'm fairly comfortable with World 1 at this point. We're actually going to use Randy here, just for safety, because he can just go through most of the enemies for me. Oh, never mind. Whoa! Okay. Platforms can be jank, sometimes. There's the first of many deaths we're going to have in mirror mode. Get used to hearing DK's death sound. That's not an expected one though, not quite sure why that happened. You can do, you can just dismount Rambi to get into the gold there. It saves a very minimal amount of time, but it looks cool. This level actually is the hardest one in World 1 in mirror mode, which is quite funny because it's the absolute easiest normally. See, normally you just go through this with Diddy, roll through absolutely everything, and you just do not care what any of the enemies are or where they are. See, I screwed that up because I was impatient. Normally you just do not care in this level. You just roll through, kill everything. I'm gonna take this a bit more safely. I have practiced this one. It's not like I'm going in completely blind. Whoops, I tried to bounce on that enemy there. It's going a bit worse than my practice went, but that's fine. That's what I tried to do, tried to bounce on that. I'll play this a bit safer, because I am taking a lot of deaths at the moment. The 200% mirror mode really turns a lot of levels into a walkathon, if you will. You just have to walk through them to stay safe. Whoops. Whoops. What am I doing? I should do the fast movement here, but for some reason I don't want to do it. Yeah, that's why. That's a really silly one. I should just do the fast movement there. I've done 1-5IL enough. I don't know why I'm scared to do the fast movement now. Just mirrored the problem. That's all you need to do, just jump over them. Fine, let's go relatively safe. That's all we have to do. I mean, my PB has about 1 trillion deaths in the rest of the game. from here. But obviously you don't want to die in Ward 1 because, you know. I mean, I died in this level normally as well, so... maybe this run's just cursed by this level, I don't know. I'm gonna get up and stretch. There we go. Whoops. Whoops. That's the case where I used a ledge hop to get onto a platform earlier. I can actually do optimal cart movement here now because I don't need to get the K again. Can't do fast Mugly strat in mirror mode, you need to take damage to do it. So just position ourselves here, wait for him to come. Don't approach him earlier than that because he'll slow down a bit and take longer to reach the other side of the arena. It can actually be quite scary to get both of the hits in this phase. Oh, wow, okay, I nearly died twice there. Nailed it though. Chair creaking. There is definitely a way to do the skip there as well, but I don't feel like it. Too risky. Not about taking risks in mirror mode, most of the time. I don't think there's any point in me trying to fast cycle that. Oh, whoops. Okay. Careful with the sharks. Careful all of the sharks, rather. I'm with them. Just using my TV remote for something. If I don't interact with my TV once every 4 hours, it will display a pop-up. Right, we don't need to get coins anymore, or con letters, so I can literally just do this for 40 seconds. How's your day going, everyone? I think after this I'm gonna feel quite refreshed, actually. Fine. I was gonna say Monday morning, it's Saturday morning. Just about to turn 8 o'clock for me. In the Britain, UK, England. Alright, now I have to play the game again. You know, I'm in the home stretch of a 200% run. Halfway there. 200% can be quite hard to get through sometimes. I'm not at the really hard part yet. I hope this has been enjoyable so far. Right, playing the game again. Oh, whoops. Don't risk that. Wow, okay, whoa, I'm taking way too many risks here. I could have died several times there. Ending's a little scary in my mode. The amount of extra rolls you have to do from not having Biddy, your cannonballs get you have to deal with the cannonballs in some way. That was quite slow. Ugh. Well, you know, there's an attempt to make that barrel do something. Play this section very safe. Don't trust anything. Oops, missed a roll. Oh, I never explained fast climbing. Whoops. Yeah, I'll actually explain that right now, in case anyone was trying to learn some speed tech from this. So if you climb with the... if you climb at a 45-degree angle, so upright or up left, you actually climb faster than if you're holding straight up. And the same goes for climbing down. I never explained that, whoops. Now you know. And yeah, with Wiimotes, you accelerate a bit faster than with a nunchuck. I was a bit too comfortable there, actually. Could have died. Oh my god, I shouldn't have taken that risk. I was just thinking about how my PB dies in this level and it's so foolish, and here I am trying to take an insane risk and getting punished for it. Don't do that. Don't be like me. That was extremely foolish of me. I should not have done that under any circumstance. I got really cocky, and I'm paying the price for it because that lost a minute. That is a full minute gone. Don't be stupid. I really shouldn't be dying in this level, but I tend to die in this level more than I don't die in it. Because there's honestly not that much that's hard about it. I just get really cocky sometimes. See, that's what I should have done. That's all I had to do. Just wait, like a second or two, and I wouldn't have had to lose a minute. That's a lesson. It isn't a mirror mode run without an insane amount of deaths, a lot of them stupid ones. It simply does not exist yet to get a mirror mode run that isn't like that. Okay. I'm losing time here. That was stupid. Yeah, let's just play safe. Most of the time when I play risky in 200%, it never works out in my favour. And it's unfortunate. scary at all. Whoa, that was almost terrifying. Well, that's a good start to War 3. You can... Okay, I've had to be careful of my words there. You can extinguish those flames from the higher platform. I always take this one very slow. Habit. Works out in my favour. I always say that's actually really slow, but I really could just always do what I just did there. No reason not to, really. Whoops. I've gone quite quiet because there's just not much to talk about. Just, you've already seen these levels, here they are again, but harder. This one could be a bit of a pain. We take a lot of damage boosts here normally. Obviously we can't do that now. Mildly terrifying. I pulled back for safety and it almost killed me. That would have been not fun. Be really careful here. This crab falling from the ceiling. And that's pretty much all you have to watch out for. Just don't get sniped by that crab. You're good. Oh, what am I doing? Went into shaking nunchuck for a bit. Save my right arm a bit. I predominantly shake the Wiimote to do stuff. But, you know, I've just been shaking my right arm for nearly 3 hours. Give it a bit of a break. Yeah, there's this side my brain broke for a second. Okay. In a way, that's actually nice. Oh, wait, he's over there. Yeah, now I have 4 bombs on him. Because this is mirrored, he's actually more likely to go to the right side now. I mean, left, that's what I meant. He's less likely to go to the right side. Nice. In that level, normally, after the first phase, it's very rare that he goes to... It's quite rare that he goes to the left side. So mirror mode is obviously reversed, it's quite rare he goes to the right side. But be very careful in this level, this is probably the hardest one in War 3. Yeah, okay. Wasn't expecting that to kill me. Hoping to really capitalise on the time save there. Can't do that so much now, that's about 40 seconds gone. Oh well. This is very much a PB attempt. Like, I kind of went into this thinking, okay, well I want a PB, so let's do a marathon run. Use that barrel this time. Really careful here, you can get killed in some cheap ways here. By the guys coming out of the things. I'm so proud of them. There is a way to roll through these yellow guys, but I don't trust it. Let's just wait for the word. Would like to kill the orange guy, but that's fine. Oh, I thought I killed it. Man, I thought I bounced on it. No. Damn it. That is a massive time loss. Oh, you're kidding me, man. Everything's gone wrong in this level. This is unfortunate. Had a lot of time taking over PB. Everything that could have gone wrong is gone. I wasn't even facing him, and I died. 4 deaths in this one now. Yeah, this one could go really horribly wrong. This is partly due to carelessness on my end this time. Actually, wholly due to carelessness. Yeah. The thing about mirror mode is that when you die once, oftentimes your instinct is not to be more careful, it's to be more aggressive, so you get there faster to minimize the time loss. But in fact that is just going to kill you again. Just unfortunate that I had that one death in the enemy room, because that really set me on a bit of a downward spiral there. Just death after death from there. I was so close to not dying as well in the enemy room. Just barely didn't get the hit on the middle guy. Oh, okay. ledge hops working against me there. Yeah, it's unfortunate when you're stuck in a mirror mode level. That's the worst feeling of one of these speedruns, so they're quite rough and not many people attempt them. Thankfully nothing else can kill me from here. It's quite sucky that I lost time there. And a lot of it as well. 3K is mostly normal in mirror mode. And by normal I mean very similar to the time attack. Wait here. And then the ending is normal. Oh, whoa, okay. That would have been quite embarrassing. Go for 3 framer again. Nice. I think that's first frame. in all likelihood this will be... Actually no. I mean it definitely will be because this is 100%. I mean, all stages before this, so I had to get the conquerors, but in all likelihood a mirror mode 4-2 will be faster than an any percent 4-2, because in any percent you ideally have Diddy here. Whereas in mirror mode you only have DK, and DK by himself is a bit nicer at this level. I'm going to sit back for a bit again. Overall, World 4 is like, the normal levels in World 4 are not that bad in room mode, at all. Because, I mean, everything's a one-hit kill anyway. But really, most of these levels are very easy in mirror mode. This one, however, this is a bit of a problem. You might remember that I said you need Diddy here to do the skip. That's not entirely true. You can do it with DK, but only under certain conditions. I do have to play this bit out. And depending on my luck, I may have to play out the same thing for the next two phases. Depending on how lucky I get. So now that the train has gone down a slope, I actually can jump straight to it. Be really careful in these mole bopping phases, they can get some really cheap hits on you. Which of course is instant death, even though it doesn't matter too much normally. And no, not lucky. Explain this after the fight, I've got to focus. Okay, so basically, the game indicates which cart will be left standing at the end of each phase. The cart that's left standing also indicates how far away the train will be. If it is the cart that's closest to the train, well, in this case the leftmost, but normally the rightmost cart, if that is the one left standing, the train will be really far away. In this case, it was the one second furthest from the train, so it's actually close enough for me to jump to it. Ultimately, if the car that's left standing is the middle one, or further back from the train than that, you can jump straight to it with just DK. For the other two positions you need Diddy. Also in the last phase, the first two cars that rumble, so these two, will never have this guy in. So you can get some safe spaces, also really close to dying. you can have safe spaces. Nice. Big time save. About a minute and a half saved over PB there, even though I didn't get the best luck, and had to wait for him to come up 6 times in the last phase, but it was fine. As a safety measure. I don't want to go through that whole ordeal again. That is normally one of the absolute worst levels to do in mirror mode if you don't know those tricks, but it's actually pretty pleasant. Well, not pleasant, but not terrible if you know those tricks. And now you know. If I can impart some wisdom on you for this run, let it be that. Oh, I don't think another language. Jeden, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć, 10, 11, 12. I had to think of a language on the spot there. So I said I'd do that earlier. I forgot. I'm not trying to flex, it's not like I can actually speak it. Alright. This level is infamous in mirror mode. Some say it's the hardest level in the whole game. I don't know where I stand on that issue, but I'll do my best here. I have practiced. Hope it pays off. Oh, really? That's what I died to? That's a shame. And a half. That's not a difficult thing. Oh well. That's actually very disappointing. Would have liked to go deathless here. I nearly walked straight into that one. Wait a bit here. Yikes. It's not the cycle I'm used to. Oh, that's such a shame. I was really hoping I wouldn't have a meltdown on this one. I mean, it is, like, one of the hardest levels in mirror mode. I practice with them so much, though. Bit of a shame. Oh well. As long as I get through it, saving time on my PB, because my PB also dies a lot here. That'd be nice. Yeah, I really would like to deathless 4K here. I think I hesitated too much in one of the sections, and then the cycles ended up too different to what I'm used to in practice. Now they should be more like what I'm used to, I think. There we go. Little safe here. Okay. Not ideal, but I'm saving a bit of time over my PB. Not that you can see my splits even. I don't know why I refer to my PB so much when you can't see my splits, but oh well. I came out of that better than my PB did. So that was the first major hurdle in mirror mode, 4K. For a lot of people it is the absolute hardest level in mirror mode. And it's very understandable why. I wouldn't say there's anything super challenging in World 5 in comparison. World 6, however, That's got a couple treats for us. I don't know what I'm doing. Kinda zoned out, but I'm probably. Oh. I forgot that could happen. Okay, yeah, it's another one I'm losing a bit of time in. I completely didn't realize that could happen. I, for some reason, delayed a lot. I guess that happens if you delay too much. Oh. Had a death to this exact part the other day for not being careful. Alright. I was not paying attention enough. That just barely got me as well. That's really disappointing. Oh well. There are more interesting levels than this. Unfortunately, a lot of the normal levels aren't very interesting. And I'm not playing them super well. They start to get a bit worn out by this point in the run. So, the silly things start to happen. The silly things are happening now. You can see why this category has so much potential. It is harder than it looks to not make mistakes like that. Okay. Whoops, I got a dead roll jump by accident. Actually, I've not explained dead roll jumps yet. That's a new thing. Also, was that my 5th death level? Okay, well now it's my 6th. I've not explained dead roll jumps yet. So if you... I am just losing the plot, aren't I? If you jump on the first frame of a roll, you get basically no speed. So you cannot do a roll jump instantly, so to speak. Imagine a world where 5-2 mirror is the level where I have the most deaths in my run. Not really a level that you ever expect to be that much of a problem. Oh my god. This level's completely destroying me. This is not a level that's ever really destroyed a run before. Not sure what's going on here, honestly. Probably just tired. As I said, like you get kind of tired by this point in a run. About 3 minutes in that one. I'm gonna go for the shot again. Whoops. I'll go for the shot just once. I missed it. Nice. This is a very unfortunate Ward 5 so far. I wonder what the... I forget what interesting level we have coming up. There's, this one has a lot of waiting involved. A lot of things you skip here normally with Diddy, you can't really do now. I usually mess it up when I go for that cycle, so I just decided to not bother. The ledge hop killed me. If I didn't get the ledge hop, I would have been able to crouch. But I also just went too fast there. And I'm running out of interesting things to say. Well, I tried. Some levels you can just go faster a bit because, like, the movement's familiar. Not sure why I hesitated there, honestly. I didn't hesitate when I died. But there's yet to be a level in Ward 5 where I haven't taken a death. There is yet to be a level where I've not died in this world. I don't usually take this many deaths. Not playing right today. I mean, no, I literally got an all stages PB. Not playing right in this world today, for some reason. Very careful here. I was not very careful there. Or there. Alright. I don't know what my goal was there. I tried to do the fast strat, but then I hesitated. Wow. Nothing's gone right this Ward 5. Wow. There's plenty of opportunity to save time later on. Plenty of difficult levels that I can bring it back with. But sometimes the normal levels are what destroy you. Like, you spend a lot of time worrying about, like, 4K and all that, but sometimes the normal levels really bring you down more than anything else. Actually the only level where I'm gonna start by walking in the opposite direction. Just a bit safer and probably faster to do the beginning with the puzzle piece right. It's getting a bit confused with what direction to hold there. This one will hopefully not be too bad. Because most of this is just cannons, which are one hit kill if you mess them up anyway. Okay, I still took a death somehow. There will be at least one level where I don't take a death in this world. Alas, not this one then. I usually do this one deathless. Not this time. And there's also a new death. Not heard like that before. It's unfortunate. I think I just can't wait to get out of World 5, because something about this world seems cursed today. Everything is quite went right in all stages, and it's definitely not going right in mirror mode. Oh wow. I am choking the hell out of this World 5. Sorry I had to come into this. But we're cruising our way through. Mirror mode is brutal. I hope the sub 5 chance isn't dead. No, it's definitely not dead. But this is not helping my sub 5 chance. I want to get sub 5 in this run. It'd be really cool, I think. Even if the run has a lot of improvable spots. Oops. I was honestly ready for that to push me into the frog hitbox or something. Well, okay, nothing else that can kill me from here. Also, mash A, or mash A or 2, save time on that. For some reason you save 0.8 on that transition if you mash the button to launch out of a cannon. I don't know why. This level's very scary. Really, the strategy changes from smart ways to attack to just smart ways to evade. You can really lure Manga Ruby around. They'll be really creative with the way you lure Manga Ruby around platforms. I'm dead. That is the key to not dying here. Just lure her around platforms, stuff. You might be able to get an idea of how she moves just by watching. Like, once she has started going around one of these circular platforms, she will not stop. Also, yes, Manga Ruby canonically she her, because I said so. By me. Oh, okay, you're going that way. Okay, let's go around again. Oh, I nearly died. That's not terrifying. The platform was moving against me. A bit hard to actually do anything with that. Please, please. Whoa, okay. Incredibly rocky 5B. Oh, I'm not even done. Oh no. We're not done yet. Oh, we're not done. Oh, we're not done. Oh, we're not done. Get me out of here. Get me out of this world. I don't want to be in World 5 anymore. I don't know how I really did that. At this rate, I might. No, I'm not going to say that. I have more than enough, and I'll get more as I keep playing. I just, for some reason, my gameplay has just taken a massive shift in quality suddenly, as soon as I entered World 5. I don't know why I'm suffering so much with this world right now. Not normally this bad. Normally World 6 is the hardest one, I'd say. Or World 8 or something. It's so close to killing it as well. It nearly killed me. Good lord. No thanks. I'm gonna play it safe. I didn't die. That's an achievement. I did not die in a level in World 5. Let's go. We're so back. Just one left. Then we can move on. Imagine getting that with Diddy in the time attack, and that is why the time attack for this level is quite rough. Nice. I actually picked it way up for the last two levels there. To be fair, they're not super difficult, but... Let's bring this back. We can totally bring this back. The sub 5 pace. Category's got a lot of room. A lot of wiggle room to get sub 5. Oh, well. I was hoping that fireball would have spit. You can't grab that Diddy barrel through the floor. Auto-scroll is always a treat in mirror mode, because they're, you know, easy wins. Nice to have those. Oh. Sometimes you can kind of fall through that platform. If you... It is really weird. If you do the optimal cart movements, sometimes you fall through it. But it's like to be a bit safe. I hope my capture card hasn't done the thing. Can't quite tell, it almost looks like it has. Oh yeah, this level's kinda hard. Yeah, looking at the footage on my end, I can't tell if it's done the thing again. That'd be annoying. Actually, no, it looks fine. Okay, yeah, sometimes, so my capture card's a bit temperamental sometimes. Sometimes after, like, extensive use, although it's mostly if I'm, like, streaming in a Discord call, which I'm not doing. It will just, like, drop to, like, 20 FPS, and the audio will become, like, extremely delayed by multiple seconds. But it doesn't look like that's happened. Okay, it's easier if you don't spawn on that side. Nice. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, I use a next capture card that is NZXT. I don't know what reputation they have, if any. Yeah, I'm glad I got that one deathless. In a run where I've gotten so many other things just completely wrong, at least I got deathless 6k. Sometimes that's all we can hope for. Whoops. Oh dear. This is a bit of a problem. Assuming this does world record, just... You see the potential, right? You see the potential for how much lower this can go? That's why we need to run this more. Although I do kind of need to pick up my activist if I want this to be a convincing sub-5 pace, which is a bit scary. I'd really like to get it done with here. Yeah, you don't need to get them twice. That was not scary. I'd like if this dude could raise his neck. I'm a fool. I, for some reason, hesitated there. Sub 5 is becoming more and more strained. It's scaring me. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow. Okay, that's really unfortunate. I probably shouldn't hold out my hope for sub 5 anymore. That's kind of... really tight now. I've messed up a bit too much in this run. I think I have some time save towards the end, but yeah, running a bit thin now. There were some time saves I did have to get here. Well, I'll try. Try my best for what I've got. You see Rambi again? Makes life a bit easier in this level. Take all of the available Rambis. Makes life a lot easier in mirror mode. I am intelligent. Okay. I don't know about this one. Really pushing it now. Really? I thought I wasn't far enough there. Oh my god. I can play better than this, I promise. It's not the right day today, I don't think. I haven't shown off too much of what I actually wanted to show off in this run, unfortunately. Not quite gone right. Yeah, I was really hoping for this to be sub 5, but it's very much in the grave now. I'll have to run this back to get sub 5, unfortunately. Yeah, I think I've completely lost composure at some point. Okay, I'm really confused. That's never been a difficult part for me. And it's... I've suddenly stopped being able to do that part. That's kind of concerning. That's what you have to do. What you gotta do. Yeah, I'll have to accept the L. Sub 5's not possible anymore. And just keep going. I have to pretty much play Deathless from here. You're kidding me. Man. That was my last chance. I gotta finish this, but... unlucky. Oh, okay. Probably ready to take another death there, but sure. Ah, good start.
Poke the opposite wall here to avoid the focus. Please.
It's over. It really is over. Wow. That's heartbreaking. That is the last thing I needed to go right, and it didn't. It got me at the last possible moment. That is heartbreaking. Ah, that was my last chance. Could have gotten if I played perfect from there. Man. This is like the scariest level in the game in mirror mode because of that. Because any mistake is enormous time loss. And I made another one.
Double short down.
Get out of here. Play the cards I'm out, I guess. Make something happen from here. Oh, hello, Marley. You haven't been here in a while. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that roll jump killed me. I'm sorry you have to watch me play like this. Won't be long now. Only one world left after this. Mirror mode has been abysmal. The past hour or so, I could not have been playing worse, honestly. I PB'd in the first half. I actually got a PB in all stages, but mirror mode has been utterly terrible. I'm just finishing it out, because it's a marathon run. I got to. I mean, it's hard. I mean, one heart, no Diddy. Very hard, but oh, try that happened. I was hoping to win this one though, you know? Oh. That also needed to not happen. I gotta figure out why that happened. I know it's oscillation, but I sometimes don't activate that switch with the roll. But yeah, it feels like it happens more often than it should. I don't activate that switch with the roll. Oscillation do weird. Oh, I threw it the wrong way. Okay. I tried to crouch, got a ledge hop, so I couldn't crouch. Going for a walk. Going for another walk. When you walk in. Yeah, just about worse RNG. One jump away from being worse RNG. And he starts over that side. Absolutely do not, under any circumstance, try and go for double or triple hit with solo DK. It's possible, but you have a high chance of taking damage in the process. Boom. Even then, janky interactions like that can sometimes try and throw you off. Okay, at least that was first try. That could have been a lot worse. Oh, whoops. This is probably the hardest normal level in mirror mode. Also the screen tear, there's a screen tear at the top that only happens in this level in mirror mode. I don't know why, it's incredibly obscure, but it's a thing. If you saw that, no, that wasn't a video glitch, that actually just happened on my TV as well. I'm really cutting that clip. Okay, I have to wait another full cycle there. Delayed killing the fireball, and that kind of worked against me. Wait, another full set of attacks here. There's really no way to play this level quickly. You have to be safe. You've got no choice but to be safe in this. Red force out attacks again. Deathless. You just gotta play that extremely safe, but you can get a Deathless. We do actually get to see the cart skip in mirror mode because we don't have to get the game. Whee! Didn't get the jump onto the thing. Like I said earlier, you can just get straight onto that platform with the Rambi crate if you jump at the right time. Oh my god. I'm so sad that that happened. Oh man. That was the last hope I had. Wow. I'm actually very sad about that one. It's going so well, this World 8. There we go. It's actually the best kind of jump you can get as well. Pretty much perfectly aligned with the height of the Rambi crate. Ah, man. It's dead. There was a slim chance sub 5 could have still happened. Now it's definitely gone. For good. If I kept going with Deathless in this world, I could have gone there. And this is not the level I expected to die in twice, 3 times. At all. That's really sad. I don't know what I'm doing. That is really unfortunate. Yeah, it's in the grave now. Especially for certain. A great start to World 8. Deathless until then. Especially 8-1 getting Deathless is hard. I played 8-3 quite risky. Marley, please don't. No. No. No, don't do that. Don't bite my cables. What are you doing? He's scratching something, I don't know what. Oh, I was so close to not dying there. Well, let's go. Thank you for the donation. I will update the text in a sec.
Oops.
Hi, we're just about done. Oh my god, that was my last chance to get sub 5, it's gone. Well, can't say it's not expected, but that is unfortunate. I mean, that's the problem with this level. The hardest thing is literally the last thing, and you have to get through everything else to get to it. Yeah, only 2 levels left after this one. This has been a very unfortunate run. The first half of this run, all stages, I PB'd, and then the second half has been... it's been dreadful. Unfortunately, it's had a lot more potential. Hoping for a lot more here. It'll still be world record probably, but won't be sub 5, which is what I wanted. I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea after this. Nearly died there. Whoops. And there. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my... yeah. I have to finish this because it's a marathon. This is an extremely brutal category. If I wasn't already clear. Oh, okay. Oh, whoops. I swear to god, if I was about to fall through the cannon, that would have been the most characteristic way to end that. Okay, 2 left. Almost done. Hopefully no more shenanigans from here and I can get like a 504 or something. But reasonably this can go to like a 4-3x, this category. It's only recently, in the past couple of days, I've realised the true potential of this category. With my practice and whatnot. Oh, whoa. Alright, last one. Me forgetting which way things are. Because the auto scroll is also mirrored. Nice. Well, not nice, but nice. It actually is hard to adjust your brain. Again. What else? Alright, 3 hits and we're done. What if I get perfect RNG to finish it off? Nah. Double punch finish it off? No. No double pains this round. From either Tiki Tom. Oh. Okay. Alright. Watch okay. Oh, that's world record, it's just... Obviously I'm not very happy with it, as you can might be able to tell. Ah, wow. Cool. Where's the... oh, shit. It's not till 11 o'clock. Well, I don't have any interesting runs I can do in the meantime, unfortunately. I don't really know what to do right now. Well, I guess I'll shout out a bunch of people. Shout out to Minus, JXD. Shout out to Sorrendo, shout out to Heimlink, Mr. Tiger, Rekelt, shout out to Mr. Uncreative, who else? Bunch of people, I'm probably gonna forget people. I'm definitely forgetting people, oh no. There's a bunch of people as well, oh yeah. Shout out to Time Attack, shout out to Sugar Brush, shout out to the Random Master. Everyone who's given this game life over the past couple years. This used to be really very much an overlooked game in the DKC series, but it's now become a lot more popular. You look at the Donkey Kong series page on speedrun.com at the moment, this is the third most popular game by number of active players, which is not something you'd ever really expect, or would have expected a few years ago. Shout out to myself as well. Yeah. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do from here actually. I think, do I just cut the stream off and just wait until the next run starts? Because that's in about 25 minutes. Or I could yap on about the DKCR community for a little bit. Oh yeah. Also, quickly prove it's 200%. Wahoo! Nice. Yeah. Really, the DKCR community has really picked up in the last couple years, since 2020. And I think especially in this year it's gained a lot more attention. Quite ironic, our Discord is a shared Discord with Tropical Freeze. It was mainly a Tropical Freeze server, and yet now the most popular game is Returns. At the moment, anyway. And with DKCR HD, set to release in about 3 months' time, I'm sure it'll gain yet even more interest. Hello, Marley. Wir haben auch ein großes deutschsprachiges Community, der DKCR. It's funny how many runners are German. Honestly, like 6 out of the top 13 and 8% are German people. I'm not sure why, I'm not sure what attracts them to this game, but well, certainly something. But at the same time, 3 of the top 3 are British. Really, it's just nice the things that we've kind of come together to do over the past couple years, especially recently with cleaning up the leaderboards and stuff. We got together like rule translations. That was the thing we did. We got the rules translated to German and French, for example. Like, we have load remove timing for any percent. We have more categories now. We have, yeah, things and stuffs. And emulator leaderboards, and there's a sizable emulator community now. Really crazy, we added emulator leaderboards like a couple months ago, and already they've just filled up really quickly. Yeah, I don't actually think I have much more else to add. Probably stop there. Next run is about 22 minutes from now. A hat in time. No categories listed, but it's a hat in time, and that's a goated game, so I'm sure it'll be fun. Until then, see you again in 2 and a bit days' time, when I will be running Diddy Kong Racing at 10 PM UK time on the 21st. I will be running Diddy Kong Racing. It's been fun. Well, Mirror Middle's questionable, but it's been fun being here. My first marathon run, and yeah. Bye bye.